Alrighty then. Hello everyone, my name is Kane and welcome back to more Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Last time we began our adventure, learned about our new classmates, and have now Byakuya Togami dead. Yeah, a lot happened. So, one of the survivors from the first killing game is now, I'll immediately be first. One of the only survivors of the first killing game is now the first victim of the second one. There's still a lot of mysteries too unexplained by this Byakuya because, again, he didn't seemingly remember anything from the first killing game. It seems like another case of memory being taken away. Okay, so I wonder why. Anyways. Time to start figuring out Byakuya's death.
Why is Byakuya? No.
I just stood there, horrified. The showers of screams rang out behind me as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
Why?
What is this?
I agree.
Hey!
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Must be some kind of mistake.
It can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be like something like jam or sauce. It's not this.
What the
Good
hell?
gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Hey, bear.
My, now this is interesting.
Thrills!
Tropical
chills,
paradise.
kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place.
Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Then does this mean...
Of course,
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you.
Murder? In my killing game?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered.
Right out the gate, I'm trying to think of what it was So, there are three oddities about Byakuya's corpse that I can remember right out the gate. First of all, he was underneath the table. Why exactly was he underneath the table? The lights went out, and then he was just... And then next time we see him, his corpse is under the table. So how exactly did he get there, and why was he under there? Second off, there was a knife. I thought Byakuya confiscated all knives, so where exactly did this hidden knife come from? And third, the goggles. If I had to take a guess, looking at what they look like, they seem like night vision goggles to me, but I don't know why Byakuya had those specifically. Okay. Or if they were planted there, potentially. Oh, hey, if I clicked A one more time, I could have gotten a better look. Okay, never mind. Huh. The question I have is also, how did he die? Judging by how this looks, it seems as though he had to have been stabbed from the front. Because his back is completely clean. So he had to have been stabbed from the front, but how's that possible? He's facing the ground. And how exactly do you stab someone? How do you stab the front of somebody when they're under a table? I don't exactly understand how that works. Not to mention, another thing that feels a bit weird is the amount of blood just everywhere. I mean, I guess if... I don't know. How exactly could the stab from the front cause that much blood to get on everything around him?
A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. Then I murdered him. What the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island.
Trying to think about... What about... characters that probably have an alibi right out the gate. Probably everyone who's in the party. Right, like, just right out the gate. Everyone who was in the party room when the murder occurred probably has an alibi. Well, I don't know. To figure out who has and who doesn't have an alibi, it's going to be first to figure out how did he die? Like, how could he have been stabbed in the front when he was under a table? Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this?
Is
Could
that
it be?
really Byakuya?
Why?
Why? Why did this happen? Why? Byakuya.
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
It seems like the obvious choice to just immediately pinpoint Fuyuhiko. Oh. I mean, he's the ultimate Yakuza. He didn't come to the party. He probably could have hid away somewhere. It seems like the obvious thing to try and point towards, but no, I don't think it's Fuyuhiko. I just don't get that impression. And again, it would be obvious and easy to just say it's him because, hey, he said he was willing to kill. He's not here. But I don't think it's him.
What are you gonna
So, in the
do?
spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do it the usual way?
Yep. The usual way means a body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered.
Hello.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Just like the first game. Class trial.
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think the blackened is.
You're telling us to figure out who the killer is.
correct.
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way.
If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way. Something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
no.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Oh,
Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's.
Name.
who's your grandfather? What?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's.
Grave.
That still doesn't answer the question. You had a grandfather?
Your grave? Your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's.
Plane.
Your grandfather had a plane?
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of
I don't even know where to begin. At this rate,
I had a feeling that was
Ain't
going.
my comedy partner anymore.
I had a feeling that he was just about to punch her.
like, just go along with my jokes.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Thanks.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you soon won't forget. Only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Since when can you bleed? Last time you were shot was... Okay, first of all, I'm still confused how you're alive considering you got shot to death. But second of all, you didn't have any blood before. Did you fall in Byakuya's blood?
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovely down and dubby deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yoo-hoo!
I wish you the best of luck.
And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all.
Oh,
Search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this? How did he die? Again, that's gonna be the biggest thing to figuring out who, like, potential suspects I figure. Figuring out how he was killed the way he was. Because nobody should have had a weapon. He made sure of that. And he was under a table. How could he have been stabbed in the chest when he was under a table? And there wasn't even a lot of time when the blackout occurred. There's no way, like, Byakuya would have been able to, like, been dragged away or anything to be hidden underneath the table. So was he killed underneath the table? Not to mention, if he was carried away somehow, there would be blood somewhere else, I'd imagine. How did he die?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation?
You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right?
Of course, you're the only one here who's not that surprised about all this.
If we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive
No,
you.
friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away, alright, you useless piece of trash!
Oh,
Threats are scary.
Do we really have to do it?
but
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
However, it is just as Hyoko said. If we're not going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So, for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there's no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no
but
mistake.
that which is trying to crush us. This despair. Are you trying to be the main character? Like, it feels like Nagito is trying to be the main character a lot. He's trying to be Makoto almost, but oh well. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it.
Before you start, can I say something?
well,
In closed circles of detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it'd be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroy the evidence?
Pointing.
Look over there. That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job.
I don't think he wants to do it. Akane, you up? What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sense of heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. The ultimate photographer. You can also take pictures of the crime scene, so even if it does get changed, at least we actually have a definitive source of what it once looked like.
I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. And it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? I'm a hero.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best. Snucking your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so it's not too much trouble. I can perform an autopsy. Please.
Oh, that's actually right. It seems we actually have a... It's interesting to actually have a ultimate nurse, but because now we can actually maybe do proper autopsies, potentially. Then again, in the first game, we didn't really have to worry about that, now I think about it, because we did have the Monokuma files, which I'm now curious, do the Monokuma files still exist?
Oh, you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what's the solution? Should we be doing? I have no idea.
It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach is just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey,
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya.
But to perform an autopsy on your friend. How cruel. I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine. I'm in.
You are right.
We are to survive. This is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this. It's the only thing we can do in order to stay alive.
Find out who the killer is. That's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Investigate.
You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
Are you gonna give me the Monokuma file?
The Monokuma file!
Alright, Mikan, you might not need to be doing any, autopsies.
Hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right?
What the hell? What the hell's a Monokuma file?
I don't like
Geez,
this!
explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. It's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such a lame joke.
Allow me to
See,
explain!
the Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you guys so you can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey!
Nice, you see. You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monami the meaningless mascot. You're still here.
You stupid
Don't put me in the
predator.
meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Don't pull my ears, they're gonna come off.
They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Monokuma file number 1. Ugh. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. God! Oh! That's... Ugh. Stabbed 10 times. Over 10 times between the throat and the abdominal region. Well, that explains, I guess, why there's so much blood. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poison were detected. Oh, hey, we're actually being told that there's no poison. Okay. That's a bit different from before, I feel. The only time that anything close to poison being mentioned in the first game, I mean, yes, there was a death from poison in the first game, but the Monokuma file never said that that poison was used. It just, the only time it got close to saying anything like that was saying, like, the victim was vomiting blood. But this just straight up says no poison. So that's nice. Anyways, how could he have been stabbed? How was he stabbed so many times in such a little amount of time? So, Byakuya really is dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? Now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did it even mean? Could it be...
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right?
A traitor? No way. Just because he'll settle off serious things, it doesn't mean he was a traitor. Ugh, what am I thinking? Truth bullet. The Monokuma file number 1. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Investigate. Before we do that, I'm gonna quickly take a look around. Okay, I don't see anything obvious like a Monokuma doll or whatever. Alright, let's begin, shall we? Let's start off with just minor things. Wherever I go, there's surveillance cameras all over the place. Whoever's controlling Monokuma must be using them. Pissed by watching it. Can't do anything there. Iron plates. Why are the windows covered up with iron plates? Does that have to do with a renovation project? Seems the same. Remote control. Remote controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be... Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? Ah, it was the air conditioner. Wait, what? Was it? Why did the beeping? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. timer set to 11:30 p.m. Interesting. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Alright, the AC timer. So this was obviously planned in advance. Mikan,
I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow.
before you start, why don't you calm down a bit?
You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is.
That's pretty obvious from how you felt earlier.
I'm terribly sorry about that. For owing something so unsightly. You made me remember it again.
No, we don't need to see it again.
I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone.
You're making a fool of yourself. How'd you end up like that?
I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet. Once I was struggling to get back up. It's so embarrassing.
Please erase it.
Please erase it from your memory.
Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry.
I can't stand it.
Why is this a truth bullet? Alright, next up, Gundam.
Oh, Hellhound. Earring. Answer my call. Impossible. Is this ever futile as well?
Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
It is not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound earring. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it.
Oh, this is certainly random.
The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times.
Is a Pomeranian? Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let Where is it? Where would it disappear to?
Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor, and might have fallen through the gaps in between the exposed floorboards. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble.
Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor, and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it! Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, this is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit.
I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it?
I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Then maybe you should just give up?
What? Give up what? The world?
I meant the earring.
Fool! Have you not realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge. If you flinch, you will die! But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter.
Why am I being scolded?
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world.
He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. That's what I wanted. Gaps in the floorboard. That actually might be... That creates another interesting question can someone get underneath the floorboards? If so, then it might point to how could Byakuya be stabbed in the chest while underneath a table? That being said, that would also be quite the coincidental or quite the well planned out killing, if what I'm thinking is the truth. Mahiro, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expect me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Byakuya's alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens.
Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
Not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the
Now we
worst.
have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If only I had acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the
This
worst.
whole thing never would have happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Can't cheered up by a poison like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey,
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Oh, yeah. Hey, Byakuya! Everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese! Can I see that photo? Oh yeah, the pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see, it's this photo. Okay, is there anything odd specifically about this photo? We have Nekomaru just being upset. There's me, there's Nagito, there's Meanie, and there's Ibuki. There are drinks, hamburger, roast. This photo looks normal, honestly. I don't think there's anything odd about this one. And this one. There's Byakuya on the far left, Mikan, Soda, Kane, Sonia, and Gundam. Anything odd that I can point out? I don't think so. I think everything looks normal here, too. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? There's something wrong. I didn't realize it just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there was the blackout, so I can believe him moving around. Well, then again... Oh, right, the goggles. Assuming they are night vision goggles, what I'm thinking... If they were night vision goggles, then he would be able to easily move around. Did he anticipate something like this happening? Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall all farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing in position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that's decided.
You better do your best.
You better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning on staying around for?
Do you understand?
What's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. Nagito, what do you gotta say?
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout?
Well, now you mention it.
but...
Why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even as the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing?
You're absolutely right.
It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery.
There's no way I'd know. Well, it was so dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something.
Heard something? Are you talking about her?
Gee.
No. Did you hear anything, Mikan? No, stop showing me this. There's one of these cases here. Ah, this is the milk case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. If this is the... if Peko has the one with all the weapons and stuff in it, then this must be the one that we didn't know. It might have been the goggles, considering the goggles seemingly came out of nowhere. If Byakuya had them, then it makes sense to assume that this is where the goggles were, in his case. Last time I saw it was closed, but there's a taser, gloves, some sort of bottle, a key, what looks like a baton, and a case. Yeah, this looks like... I think this has to be what the goggles came from. There are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just a case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. But the one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. The other case was in the office, and all the collected dangerous items were inside of it. The key to that duralumin case is right here, and it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all this security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Duralumin case. Alright, let's take a look at the body itself now. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is... this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Alright, we got a couple interesting things here. Night vision goggles. Yep, they are night vision goggles. As I figured. What's this? Looks like binoculars, but... why is there a pair of binoculars on the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars.
Huh? Then what are they?
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles?
I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too.
If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? No, I think he had to have used them because otherwise it doesn't make sense how he got from one spot to another, and he had the case. He had to have had these. Next up, beneath the table, something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Interesting. Knife. Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How'd the killer bring this knife to the dining hall, all in the first place? No, I don't think this could have killed him. It's something about the way the blood is on the knife and the way that Byakuya died. Byakuya's death, according to the truth bullets, stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Now, maybe it's just me, but if this was a stabbing weapon, I would have expected to see a lot more blood on the end of the knife, but it's all mostly on one side. This almost looks more like a weapon that would have been used to cut like a clean line down someone. But if it was stabs, then I don't feel like the blood should look like this. Just seems a bit too weird. Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. and all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? I could look at the blood stain a second ago, I thought. I thought the game said I was allowed to look at the... Yeah, I can. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Blood stained under the table. Yeah. Byakuya's body. The body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Update truth bullet. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under that table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution.
Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped that everyone is on edge right now. But why me?
You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope Peak Academy, right? Isn't that right?
Well, yeah, but... Fine, if we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help.
Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now, we should search the inside of this whole building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, but I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building.
Yeah, you're right. The spot that I immediately want to consider is the kitchen, honestly.
There's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
It is
It
strange,
appears that
no?
only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door.
Fire door?
You never seen one before?
It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic balls around the house.
That's only done to keep cats from getting in.
You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself.
Fire door. Alright, well in that case, I want to check out the kitchen. Because didn't Taro mention the kitchen lights went out too, and that's when he came over to help? Speaking of Taro, hey. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Taro?
That blackout totally startled me. At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. That place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere.
Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No,
That's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout.
I see, so I guess then it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. So Taro couldn't actually see. Like, couldn't use like a gas stove to light it up. What about the equipment list? Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list.
Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside.
From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing that pat downs.
If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey,
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots.
But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
I agree.
Kitchen equipment list. Alright. Meat. Chinese, Japanese, French, Italian, fish dishes, and a big piece of meat on the bone.
Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
well,
It's a dish
Guess
fit
that's
for a
about
tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like that in Oyama or Zabu. I've never been able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Oyama or Zabu.
I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it?
I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at that ranch with his bare hands and brought it over.
Really? His bare hands?
That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things.
I won't want to get punched by those hands.
Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Oyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
man.
Well, I guess his meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Kane and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell
Well,
you the
it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'm probably never gonna be able to forgive that killer.
He's scary when he's mad. Alright. Party dishes. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing.
Let's move it. Wait a minute. I want to go back in. I remember being told that, sometimes those Monokuma doll things can appear during investigations only, potentially, so just a quick little examination of the room. Okay, just want a quick examination. It doesn't take too much. Another thing that I want to check out while I'm at it. What's it gonna be? Alright. What about... Hey, Nagito!
Hey,
Let's try talking to everyone. It's definitely going to help us out.
Now the thing's ringing. Snake Kimmy. Snake... Storage room. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining, so I couldn't even touch this room.
Even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for that long time. Any obvious Monokuma things? No, not that I can tell. Nagito.
Wow.
Saying the same thing. Irons. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board?
Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on.
Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister?
Do you think someone actually tried and forced a blackout? If you use too much electricity, like, if too much power is being used at once, it can cause a blackout. So do you think someone was trying to intentionally do that by turning on all these irons? Sinister. Oh, wait. Actually, that might make sense. Hang on. Because the AC timer... or when the AC turns on, it's obviously going to use more power. Maybe they knew exactly when the power would go out. They somehow knew what exactly would it take to turn the power off. And that by choosing when the timer went off, they chose when the blackout occurred, because all it would take is the AC turning on, and then boom, too much power, blackout. So I wonder if that's what's actually happened here. What about this? There's an awful lot of boxes.
We don't have to go through each and every one of them.
I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
Wise decision.
There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth?
Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain?
Huh?
A bloodstain?
Come here, take a look.
But
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly.
There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a blood stain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has blood stain on it, then it's a possibility.
Seriously, it is a blood stain. So why is there a cloth with Byakuya's blood on it in here?
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already.
I get it, you're right. I'm gonna check these though. It's actually clean tablecloth. Looks like they haven't been used yet. Guess there's nothing strange here. Let's leave. Alright, so we've already got some interesting tidbits of info. Hey, Ibuki.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said investigation should be done on foot.
Yes.
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason.
Well, if there's no reason, there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you
Huh?
serious?
How do you know?
Though you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now.
Oh, but she's got good hearing, right?
Not only do I have perfect face style and personality, I also have perfect ears.
I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right?
Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy.
Huh?
I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be as easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy.
Eating fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong.
She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice.
Anyway,
Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later.
Nagito! Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aw.
Let's see, the first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mihiru.
It's a blackout.
Okay.
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made. It's to the point, it has its own unique charm.
Just continue.
Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
So then was Yoko,
What the hell? What's going on here?
Byakuya,
This is... Ow!
Nagito,
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Hey
Kane.
guys, where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
I'm curious how we can hear well... Seems a bit interesting that he was able to get to the... If the blackout was as dark as it was in the room as it was in... If the blackout in the hallway was just as dark in there as it was in the main hall, dining hall, then... wait.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded.
Sonia?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alright, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise.
I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen?
No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout.
What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell, what's going on here? And this is...
What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain.
Well, it's not like I really care.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Tim, praise me. Let me bite ya.
Ow! Why are you really biting me?
Ibuki's account. Bathroom. Huh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Someone in there! We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should just give up for now and check on it later.
Yeah, you're right. Office. This is where Pekko was, right?
How'd you
The whole building circuit breaker should be inside this office.
Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackouts.
So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first.
This remote controls for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. I see. It seems like someone was intentionally making it so that everything would just activate at 11:30, which would in turn activate the blackout. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? Yeah, it seems like somebody was planning for it to all go off at 11:30. That must be this old building circuit breaker. Why is it so high up? The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either.
The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who?
I did it. Whoa, it's here.
Actually...
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackouts. So I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But how does someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Hey!
Well, firstly, my eyes are real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled!
I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque.
No, thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke.
Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker?
Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, then how'd the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it's be tripped. There's the duralumin case. The duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe.
It's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry.
Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it.
This guy really doesn't feel any remorse. Well, let's figure out.
See? It's open.
Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are all crammed inside.
But it's not possible the killer took anything from here.
Hang on. A knife found at the crime scene and was not included on this kitchen's list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for BQ and a portable hot pot. I could have sworn I remember him saying something weird about the skewers, didn't he? Ah, whoopsie. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are all crammed inside.
But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him.
I guess you're right about that.
No, there's something wrong here. I could have sworn Byakuya mentioned something about there being 3 total iron skewers. Or something like that. But that one was missing or something. But if that's the case, then why are there 4? Or maybe I'm misremembering that.
Hey, you! Get out of there!
I've been found.
Is this the desk? That's the staff used for busy work? There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. Kazuichi.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Pico the killer? That's just a straight-up accusation. Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pecco's probably the only one who tripped the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Listen, I've gone in through an entire killing game before, and one of the most innocent people there, surprisingly, was a serial killer. Looks alone should not determine if a person is a killer or not, and apparently neither should their profession. Well, it's not like you look any better. Kazuichi's account. Pecco.
I can already tell you. You doubt me, right? Correct?
Huh?
However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait!
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You were in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the derailment case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
Well, that is...
Pecco suddenly dropped one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened?
I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me, what was that?
Hey,
Pecco, here's the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage.
Huh?
Seems like it will be a tough path.
With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pecco wobbled out of the office. What happened to her?
It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel kind of bad enough for Pecco as it is.
What does that mean?
huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is?
Now then, I guess we're done with this office, don't you think so?
We should get going now. I don't think Pecco's the killer, but I don't...
Yep.
Okay, looks like you pretty much finished it looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage?
Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be a good idea to check out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself.
Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be in that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others.
Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You are definitely the chosen one, chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
All right.
Alright, let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage.
Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to act. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. What are you two doing?
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Alright,
Under the floor? Why?
to be honest, I'm curious about that too.
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder.
I like that. I like that Gundam's doing this solely to get his earring back, while Chiari's like,
You know we can think about this for the murder, right?
So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that.
What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards.
Then is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floors? That's what I was thinking. That's the only way it makes sense that for how Byakuya could be stabbed in the chest whilst being under the table. If someone was able to stab through the floorboards, then yeah. That being said, that would also require quite a lot of pre-planning to make it work.
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here.
Well,
I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
but
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either.
do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
well,
No, that's not possible.
Are you sure?
At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief.
Relief? Why?
Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to that party and also doesn't have an alibi.
Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
I
So,
suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here.
Huh? He did.
huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party.
what are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke.
You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but...
Then leave me alone.
And then he just left.
So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played this before?
Yes. When we start talking about video games. Chiaki's account. I wonder if
I
maybe...
see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad.
You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is.
Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed
I will
even
most-
half of my power
I
yet.
will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands.
It seems he has no intention of investigating. Oh, you have fun with that, bucko. Oh, Fuyuhiko. Just the Yakuza I wanted to see.
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone?
That's not happening. Didn't you hear Yep Monokuma's announcement?
Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what?
What'd you say?
Do you think I'm the killer? Whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted.
It's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time.
The whole time. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building.
Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence!
Alright, I got it.
Dumbass.
He doesn't exactly have an alibi, but I don't believe he's the killer either, honestly. Where's Byakuya's room? Ah, this way. It's locked.
Hey,
I guess we need to ask him for help.
So Nagito took a deep breath.
hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Hey, did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey,
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That would be boring to play alone.
I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's Kaj already.
Well,
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need.
For the class trial?
This is
For the
troubling.
class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose!
Oh, it works.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content.
Why does it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time.
I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, hey. Ah! Get over here.
No.
Well, immediately right out the gate, let's just get it over with. What's this? There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter.
Regardless, who would send something like this?
Maybe
Hey,
this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party.
Oh, he was trying to make sure everyone was together, so even if there was a murder, it would be incredibly obvious, potentially, who the killer was. Unfortunately, that didn't go quite as planned. Huh?
The first kill will happen tonight. Because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items.
And that's why he was probably okay with Fuyuhiko being the only one out and about. Because if he was the only one out and about, then, well, it's not like he could kill or not kill anyone who's anyone else.
He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. But if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone.
So he believed this crazy letter.
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario.
hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim?
He couldn't overlook that slim possibility. Just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us.
nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario.
What do you mean?
If everyone knew what was in the letter, whether it was a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back.
So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of.
Anyway, whoever sent this Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank. And it might not have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all.
What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all this way here and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? He planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it. Who the hell would do that? Alright.
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts.
Probably.
Which reminds me, you asked Mahiro for a favor earlier, right?
Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you.
Huh?
I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts.
I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Makan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later.
He is pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. Not much time left.
better hurry over to the old building. Okay, I had to make sure that what I quickly read by accidentally hitting the button said, Usami! Or, sorry, Monami! I don't actually know which one you prefer being called, but... Hello.
Too cruel. This is just too cruel.
Oh yeah, might as well ask her about the old building's window. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something.
I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends.
Help? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates?
Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation.
I see, the renovation. So that's why you covered them up.
Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be. But why do you get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel.
Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying about it like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. I thought I remember hearing something, but... whatever. Alright, let's head back to the old building. What the? The hell was that loud voice just now? Nekomaru!
Huh? Feels so lighthearted right now. Nekomaru need I have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore.
Losing to who?
I won't lose to anyone, not even my past self.
That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? Oh, right, you had to go to the bathroom. What?
Who was behind it, but someone trying to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start.
Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open.
Sheesh.
If you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind.
He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the horror deal. Oh well, best not to go into it. So anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what
And
I
the
mean is...
bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted.
What he sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Nekomaru's account. Now I'm curious, can I actually check that bathroom? The bathroom seems to be open. I don't really need to go right now. There's no time, no really need for me to go in. Mikan and Mihiru. Hey, Chiaki.
Just as I thought, there's no way to get under the floor from inside the building. Maybe.
But just as Nagi just said, if that's the case, I should give up on finding Gundam's earring. Ibuki! Or sorry, Mikan.
If you like, I can tell you a little bit what I want to say.
Did you find out anything?
I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. And I discovered there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs.
Deep wounds, you're saying?
It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5mm in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe.
It's okay. Hey, are you okay?
I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad.
No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say.
I'm sorry.
Still, around 5mm in diameter, huh? It can't be a knife then, so it was a lot. So it's like I thought. The knife can't be the murder weapon. Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice picker and all. You know what it's also as thick as? I thought I had a picture of it, but it also sounds as about as thick as a skewer, potentially. Mikan's autopsy report. Mihiru.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to?
I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could.
I see. Well, if you weren't flagging out, then I guess it's fine.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, sorta.
You don't sound too sure.
Hey,
Well, just take a look at this. Dusty told me using 2 photos I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result.
So this is everyone's staying position before the blackouts. Everyone's pretty much in a dining hall. So windows are covered, camera, AC, storage room, Nagito, Hajime, Nekomaru, Sonya, Hiyoko, Ibuki, Gundam, Bahiru, Duralumin Case, Kazuichi, Mikan, Akane, and Byakuya. Fuyuhiko has a position unknown, and Chiaki is somewhere around the entrance. And Peko is in the office room, and Teru is in the kitchen. Okay.
I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate.
As I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. So how did he quickly get over there? Or why? I feel like, again, I'm still convinced that he had the goggles, obviously. He was using the goggles, and he would have been able to see perfectly fine in the dark. But why would he go over to the table and underneath it? It's impossible. There's no way you'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed?
It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case.
Power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means... Wait a minute.
hey.
So, did you find something?
It's not clear to me yet, but...
I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor.
No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Is it time? It's time! Here we go!
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Where are we holding it?
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Oh.
I'll see you soon!
What do you mean, secret entrance? How are we supposed to get to a secret entrance? Mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Here we are. Monokuma Rock. Huh?
Are you kidding me?
What is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How do they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this.
You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still need his knowledge.
I still can't believe he's dead.
Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No
Oh,
way!
hell no, there's no way I'd let them escape, you know that. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
Telling you, let me go!
Hey!
Hey, now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait, my hero, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass.
Yeah, I guess we're waiting for Gundam.
What happened?
I'm right here.
Sinner? Now
Remember
then,
this
let us
well.
begin.
A main character arrives when he intends to.
Huh?
Hey, seems you noticed it too.
Oh, did you get his earring back? If I did, then I'm right.
Well, now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together,
But that means there is a way of getting underneath the floorboards.
let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please, wait a second.
What's this?
My, mon ami. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You
I want to taste how
masochistic
powerless you are at the class trial. You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special
Oh, well.
cleaning service.
I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going
You
on?
mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it?
Secret entrance.
This power avenged Byakuya, but I feel quite disheartened.
Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead?
What happened to Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss.
That
A
is...
huge organization, so my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this.
Damn it. I don't want to go. Is there any way I can run away from this?
Pekka, you doing okay? You look like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on.
Why?
It's definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why do we have to find the killer? Yeah.
Well,
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground.
Comparing our situation to a video game.
so annoying.
Jeez, how boring.
Yeah.
Whatever, let's go inside already.
I don't give a flying fuck if that fat pig is dead. Who fucking cares, seriously?
Be happy!
You humans have been spared!
Thank you.
This is the
We gotta find the
worst.
killer. If we don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed.
Nagito.
You were wondering about Gundam too, right?
You too, huh? Oh god. What the? Something's shaking.
This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down.
What the?
Something came out.
Could it be... Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant's Magazi is trembling with fear.
It's totally suspicious.
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely. There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Playing won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sakes. We come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward.
You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it.
If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's just do our best to clear the game.
Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lift my feet and stepped into the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. When each of us entered Monokuma Rock,
This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator.
Once again. And Monokuma's doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep.
you're right. I heard an unnerving chattering and sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. Then, the elevator door slowly opened.
Oh, this is a lot more grand.
Welcome!
Yay, welcome! This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you? What the hell is he thinking? Why get up in this shitty-looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole!
Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written.
Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we needed to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun.
Oh boy. So first off, I don't think I actually have any, I don't have any skills. I think it said that I was supposed to go to Usami to get skills, but kind of completely forgot doing that. So we're out of luck in that regard. But we'll just have to deal with it. Alrighty then. Shall we begin? If my controller doesn't die. Get skills from the handbook. Maybe it's in the report card. Usami hasn't selecting her. Oh yeah, here we are. I see. Effective affluence. Slightly increase the influence gauge. Effects during the class trial cannot be combined with envious influence. Extraordinary focus. Increased focus gauge. Increases time limit. Causes influence recovery when correct answers are chosen. Effective for when making choices or selecting a truth bullet. Slightly stays your aim. Reduces aiming speed. Increases aiming speed. Trigger happy. Decreases delay between firing truth bullets. Effect during non-stop debate. Algorithm increases speed of memorizing a statement. Focus gauge decreases slow rate during concentration and fever time. Effect during this. Covers over time during concentration and fever time. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Increases bullet capacity. Panic talk action. Allows you to lock on to 2 statements at once. Easier shift mood to your favor. Excellent blade. Sharpness increased by 2. Effective during Rebel Showdown. Fine sword. Max speed. Maneuver. Jumping power. There are a lot. Delusion's amazing. Delusion was... Influence gauge recovers over time during a concentration and fever time. Effective during non-stop debate, aim hands again, and panic talk action. That does sound pretty good. I'll get it. Why not? Let's see. What else? Focus gauge, time limits.
Increases influence gauge, recovery. Cool and composed. I remember liking this, so I'll get this as well. And I'll increase time limit, why not? We'll go in with those. Set skills. Awesome thought. Algorithm. And delusion. Wow, just enough actually. That was perfect. Alright. Shall we begin? Class trial start. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial,
Wait,
you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Mon ami.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Mon ami just hanging around.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
Poor Mon ami.
You hate me that much?
Damn.
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining. Let's just settle this with our fists.
No, stop it.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah. What you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
All right, Fujihiko.
What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Okay, good enough.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. Go ahead and just start saving underneath. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial's finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use left stick to move the reticle and then fire with that button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Know that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your arguments. So, knife, bloodstain... Oh, we're already right out the gate.
Why was Byakuya's...
Just to make sure. Okay, everything seems to be the same controls. Just wanted to make sure.
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
Yes.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
Oh, I see. Blood stain under the table. Okay, yeah, I see the statement.
They tried to delay its discovery, like a dog burying a bone!
What you said just was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the...
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body. No, that's wrong.
Counter! Yeah, his body didn't show any signs of being dragged.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
If it was moved, then clearly we would see dragged blood stains.
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
Yeah. So he was killed there.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
And here I thought I had a genius idea.
It's okay.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Child, the adults are talking.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown. And that's when he was killed.
That's the only thing that makes sense.
Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
That's the question.
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
No.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
I'm about to say, have you been paying attention at all, Kane?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
I could believe that, but...
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table is connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... It's probably this, right? Whoops. Oh, I can actually save right now.
Crap!
So I made a fool of myself. It's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party. It was probably... Going there was found inside Byakuya's room. Oh. Nope.
Crap!
It's probably...
Crap!
We're already off to a real bad start.
Crap!
What Byakuya was doing during the party...
Crap!
Is this just too early in the morning for me to be smart? What is going on?
Crap!
This is probably another brain fart moment. Absolutely. What is going on? We're off to a shaky start. It might be too early in the morning for me to be doing this. What in the world? If he was doing what, if it was what was related to what he was doing, did I?
Crap!
I thought.
Crap!
What Byakuya was doing.
Crap!
What? I swear to God, this is already off. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... What? This is embarrassing. This is painful. This is the first case! Hey, yeah, what is up with me today?
Crap!
Wow, this is real bad. This is truly dire. This is upsetting.
Crap!
This hurts me the most. This is just embarrassing. This is not just the first case, the second question. It is the second question. Gosh dang it.
Crap!
This is truly dire. This is not okay. Well, on the bright side, we're gonna get to see a game over real fast. God. This is truly upsetting me.
Crap!
Alright, we're seeing what a game over is. Everyone doubts me? Here's trials come to an end. Now that it's time to vote, I can totally imagine who the black one will be. By majority vote has chosen who black it is Hajime Hinata for being absolutely stupid. But Hajime is not the Blacken. Too bad. True Blackens graduated, and now the others will all be punished. That means you too, Hajime. This is ridiculous. This is truly awful for me.
No, I don't think...
This is a new low. This is a new low.
Danganronpa.
Just continue the damn trial.
Crap!
At this rate, it would be more efficient for me if I went through everything.
Crap!
At this rate, this is embarrassing. This is awful.
Crap!
I am so sorry. I can't.
Crap!
What am I doing?
Crap!
At this rate, this is just gonna be the quicker way of doing it, because this is real dire. I don't know how I'm missing it.
Crap!
I am never going to recover from this.
Crap!
Would you rather select everything and maybe die again in the process, or just have you say the answer? Honestly, either works. If you want to say the answer, go for it. Let's see. What happens first? Do I find the answer, or do you say it to me first? Oh, this is truly... It's the knife. It's the knife! Really? Okay, before we do...
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Really?
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
But why would... What?
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
Oh, what? That's what you're trying to get at? I'm gonna be honest, that didn't... Oh, dear. I hope to God this is... I really hope this isn't the only time that I have it this slow of a moment. This is... Oh, this is truly upsetting. I can't. I am so sorry.
So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility.
I figured it was trying to say why would he have been underneath the table, and I figured it was something along the lines of, oh, he was maybe he was hiding under the table to like try and like stay in a safe spot while looking for who was trying to commit murder, or something along those lines. I didn't think he was just hiding because like, did he? Oh, it's okay. I was on the completely wrong track. Okay. Let's try and move past this.
But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
You think so?
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
Thank you, Monokuma. During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. From this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will only be one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, you also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Not like it could get any lower after that embarrassment. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by pressing the button, you can slow the argument. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you press review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah. Make your argument. Knife, bloodstain... Jeez, oh Pete! This is the same difficulty from the first game, and it's already given me like
I'm sure
5 in the
Byakuya
first.
ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct.
Okay.
If that's the case, During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black.
Okay.
It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Thank you, Kana.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
I see. Byakuya could see in the dark. It's true, getting under that table during the blackout would have been nearly impossible, but... Just wait until they load more bullets than the cylinder should be able to hold, I swear.
I'm sure Byakuya got
I'm just surprised that it's like, this is the same difficulty that I chose for the first game, and it's like, for the entirety of the first case, I was only one bullet ever.
But it was
For the first case in this game, same difficulty, 5
It was
bullets.
so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No, that's wrong.
Anyways, Byakuya absolutely could see. He had those night vision goggles.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
To be fair, you have more health in this game as well. I did notice that during my, my misery. I noticed that you do have a lot of health in this game. So, I guess that's fair why it's that way then. Ugh. That's never going to get out of my head, is it?
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Real quick, I want to do some.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
What the? Huh? What do you mean?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Oh, that's new. Okay, so we got like almost Ace Attorney-like objections now. Okay.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
That's what you think, huh? Were you surprised by my hero's son argument? Yes, I was. That did not happen at all in the first game. That was kind of cool, though. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Thank you, Mr. Tutorial Guy. Just kidding. Sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means that the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the square button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. What? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think change in feeling is important? If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, let's see. I'm admittedly still a little confused. Knife to round. Okay.
If you just use... The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Advance.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planted. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Whoops. I got too caught up. Found a hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles, and then he refused. I was so caught up in what I was doing that I didn't even...
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even... I mean, in reality, so So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
I see. Okay. Okay.
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
I was definitely very confused at first, but I think I get the gist of it. Basically, just cut them as they come, and then once the proper one appears, then you do the same thing as you do in the non-stop debates.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Yeah.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Thank you, Ibuki.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
Yeah.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I?
Yes.
At times like this.
No.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Oh, was it the duct tape?
I see!
Yeah, the duct tape was glowing.
There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found.
And there was some other thing, and there was something else that also had duct tape. By that logic, it was basically planted there in advance, so to drag attention. Oh, wait, in that case. Oh, wait. If the knife had the duct tape on it, it would mean that would be pretty obvious to spot it. Meaning it would be obvious to know if someone was going towards it. Meaning it would be very easy to predict where they would be if you needed to stab someone. Is that the point of the duct tape? To basically draw Byakuya over there so that he would be an easy target to stab? Huh.
Huh? Duct tape?
Yeah, because there was something else with duct tape too, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure I remember there being. Duct tape. Could have sworn I remember hearing other duct tape. Duct tape. Well, that being said, there's also the fact that there's two knives, question mark? Well, one's just duct tape, I thought they said, but there's two things of glow there.
They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Yes.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
Yeah.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid?
I have an answer to that.
Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well.
I think it's time to reveal the letter then.
It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
Yes, Gundam. He absolutely was.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Yeah, he did have an all-seeing eye. Anyways, that's right. Byakuya probably knew that the possibility of a murder would occur. Because the murder threat.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
I'm trying to think where I've heard that voice before. For Hajime. I swear. Is it? It's the voice actor for you in Persona 4. Johnny Young Bosch, I think is his name. That sounds like it. I think. Maybe. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
A warning.
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
I don't know.
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Monokuma?
Wasn't me!
Never mind.
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
I thought you said you were trustworthy.
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
Yes. It is Johnny Bush. I thought so. I thought it sounded familiar.
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
Well,
as long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
Exactly.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
Yep.
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Good question.
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
Exactly. But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
Yes.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Kazuichi.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
That's another problem.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands. The glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark.
Yeah.
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint. Right.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
It has to. I know I turned this up earlier, but I'm gonna turn it back down just to test for a bit.
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They probably did.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
No.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
No.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers?
That's not the point.
Not the killer.
It's not her.
Oh, I guess she's not.
Akane!
How can you believe her so easily?
Even though it's not her, you shouldn't just believe someone that easily when they say they're not the killer.
With Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
What do you mean you don't care about a technicality? By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Alright. The constant VA sounds really familiar. I'll have to see if I can see if it sounds familiar to me. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now all argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots are called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you would need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullet that proves the other person's testimony is correct. Oh. It's agree... Okay. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, this, it will become a logically sound agreement. Is it a little high here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the start button in these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, this is a new one. Teru, Chiaki's, and Nekomaru's. So let's look at everybody's accounts. So first we have Teru. The gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Teru couldn't use it during the blackout. Chiaki's account. When Chiaki was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building and walked away. And Nekomaru. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Wait.
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Hang on. Kazu, wait, am I...
Since Pekka was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office, not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Nekomaru said someone was in the bathroom. Was it you?
No, I think Pekka was telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pekka.
That's not... No.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pekko's alibi.
I've been trying to use him many times, but the door just won't open at all. It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pekka.
I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
She locked herself in the bathroom for that long?
Stop it!
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it.
Hey,
Stop it!
Weren't you guys taught any basic manners? Or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Cease.
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the
Neko.
bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Strange.
Hey, how did it feel? Seriously, stop it.
I agree.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Uh-oh.
Laxatives?
You think so?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Not a bad theory, but the question is whether Pekko's stomachache was coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. No, I don't think so. I still think someone tripped it by using too much electricity. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. No, I don't think so. Make your argument. I see.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it, we need to clarify that first.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Oh, wait.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
Hang on.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No, because
that's
Akane's fine. Akane ate the same food as well.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall, because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
Akane.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
Probably to a much more serious degree as well.
I feel totally fine.
Exactly.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
We're getting off topic.
Is this bickering?
Thank you, Sonia.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yes.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Could you just, like, not, child?
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. I see. Now we got it. This is going to be the AC. Or the irons in the storage room.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
No, child.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably messed with the breaker.
Not quite.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
No, okay, never mind.
Crap!
Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, did they throw a...
Maybe they used a remote...
They probably...
It does not have to be. They may have tampered with the power supply. Or maybe they caused a power surge.
There we go, that's what I wanted.
I agree with that.
That's correct.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
Yeah.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Give me a second. Something I need to change real quick. Pretty much their shots of why it's important to listen to our opinion. Yeah, I realize I got... Hang on, let me fix it real quick. Alright. That's back on. Alright, apologies.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
I get too eager, though.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Exactly.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Alright, never mind.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
Nakamura, what do you gotta say?
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Why not? Why? Rebuttal showdown.
If
Okay.
the irons in the storage room caused a blackout. Then for the killer to turn the irons off, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was it when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
Let's advance the convo.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall were. If the iron's caught, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Okay, so... Oh, it doesn't actually show it here. Wait. It's true those irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason.
The people in the dining hall weren't able to. If the irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those
It's not just the iron. It's the AC timers.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger.
Yeah.
The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
Yep.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
It's exactly when the murder occurred.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
Yep.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout.
Exactly.
I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Yeah.
Indubitably?
Indubitably.
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout. Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Indubitably?
Indubitably.
Sonia, not you too.
Indubitably.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Monkuma's very, willing to say things.
Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
That's quite violent, Monomi.
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
That's kind of the point.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
Jesus Christ.
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No. The breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach.
Maybe she could have thrown her sword.
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
You don't look worried.
It's all right. You don't have to worry, because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Sure? Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
Nagito?
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
You're, acting a little weird, buddy.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Yeah, what's going on?
Huh? What do you mean?
You're acting strange.
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
And now...
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
Nagito?
For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners.
You're acting mighty strange, buddy.
Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building.
Okay.
What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
And it's also strange that you cleaned the... Did you kill... Something feels wrong here now.
What are you implying?
He was the one who was cleaning up the building because it was being renovated. He had to clean it up. He had free reign.
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
I don't think so.
You're changing your story again?
What's going on with you, buddy?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
You, have you lost the plot?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You've gone insane, buddy. What happened?
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
No.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
What's going on with you?
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already!
Guys.
I want to go home and eat candy!
I don't believe you.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
What's going on with you?
There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
Alright. I've had it with this attitude, Nagito. What's going on with you?
That's wrong.
Thank you, Chiaki.
Did you say something?
You're suddenly becoming a lot more... not cool, buddy. What's going on with you?
Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
Say it.
Killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Well, it had to have come from outside, right?
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? She asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they need to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought. This diagram is the clue. Is it really Nagito? Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Spot selection. Oh. What? Doesn't make any sense.
Here!
The lamp?
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
Oh, wait.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
There is. Hang on. There's a different way of using it. There's no way to use the desk lamp's light. The killer used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
You just hang on to that and you'll get to your destination easy.
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
Yeah.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Nagito.
Who?
The only person here who could have possibly done it. It is Nagito Komaeda.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
It's the only one that makes sense. You're close to it.
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
Sure it is.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Exactly. Nagito's chance to hide the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning?
Everyone's been shopping about Nagito is still just happy.
If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife. That's... If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
It's the only one that makes sense.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
Really?
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
It starts to become a lot more suspicious.
I wonder, is something like that even possible?
The odds become highly unlikely.
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
And it actually makes sense now that I think about it, because he's the one who suggested the game of the chopsticks. He could have easily just made sure he was only he got the red chopstick.
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Yeah.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen.
Go to the trouble preparing this. Just what do you think would happen?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan, too.
Were you really just trying to get people to kill each other?
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either.
Yeah, you were cool to me, man. But if you're gonna be doing this, I can't trust you truly anymore.
We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. He has truly lost the plot.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death!
Yes?
How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Nice eyes.
Huh?
I don't need to zoom up. Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
Oh, great. He's gone insane.
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
Great, so you're just psychotic.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone.
Of course not.
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
Little?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
You're insane.
Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Insanity.
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything.
You're creeping me out, Bucko.
I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
Okay, Ibuki.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Sonia? What do you mean? What?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Let's just ignore that. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yep, I sure did.
And that's why he was starting to get, like, antsy probably earlier.
There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
Jeez, oh Pete.
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
He wanted to instigate killings.
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
I don't know what to think of you, Bucko.
Are you making fun of us?
I think he is, maybe.
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Yeah.
Then how about the old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
He knew.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there, full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
In that case, why don't you go out the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions. It was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
He didn't kill, did he?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
Never mind, is he just straight up admitting to it?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Wait.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
The ultimate lucky student. Nagito's talent. I believe his talent is the ultimate lucky student.
I see!
He knew it would work out in his favor.
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
He knew that it would work out in his favor.
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark.
That's what he wanted. Someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite.
He was incredibly lucky. It let him get his plan on the underway.
I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Great.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings. It's it's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter.
Why are you so obsessed with this, Hope?
That was my only motivation.
You are obsessed with Hope to a terrifying degree.
You're not making any sense!
I agree.
Fine. Let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Wait.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
Something doesn't seem... I don't think the trial's over yet, though.
How should I put this?
Kind of feels like Junko Makosk as a child, I swear to God. If it is, burn it.
Is
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
That's the thing. Nagito has confessed about a bunch of things, but never once yet has he explicitly stated... Okay, I'm gonna have to do this real quick. Nagito has confessed about a lot of things, but not once has he explicitly stated that he is the killer.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
Actually, no, I'm gonna turn that back up. Sorry.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Could you just leave?
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
It kind of sounds like Hinata. I wouldn't know because I don't watch I don't really watch like animes or anything like that. But I'm sure if I heard a clip, I'd probably be able to agree or not. From this point on, lines of white noise will appear. Okay, is it the same as before? Obstacles, truth bullets, right time. Difficulty set to gentle, white noise won't appear. In that case, this explanation is meaningless. Oh, please don't worry, it's not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, let me say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. Oh. Okay, got it. Got it. Can't shoot down quite yet. I see. Now I see now why.
I think it's strange that...
Yeah, I see why she's gonna do
The
this.
killer is so obviously Nagito!
No.
He has already confessed.
No.
You know...
Ikon.
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it.
Ikon, say it.
He killed Byakuya with a knife he hid.
No, that's
Or
wrong.
I'll just help you out.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Nikon?
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
And yet it doesn't match up.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
That fits more in line with some kind of skewer.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
And that's the problem.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Jesus Christ, chill.
Not a whorehouse! Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
No.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry. Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
Just say it, damn it.
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Not now.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake,
Not
you know?
now, Ibuki.
Huh?
Whose life is at stake?
No, Iconic!
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
I'm not sure if I should just be taking any advice from you anymore, Nagito.
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be a way to find out what happened in the dark.
I can prove it with this.
Ibuki's account is sound.
Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it.
And that's where an oddity comes up that I'm really confused about, which is Teru Teru.
Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
Don't I so surprised?
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
The one that makes no sense to me is Teru Teru. Oh. Ibuki's account says that Teru Teru said, "You guys, where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?" So he somehow was able to see. If the whole building was in a blackout, then he shouldn't have been able to, like, have an easy... there's no way he would have been that quick in getting to us if it was pitch black. So how exactly did he get over?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Is Teru Teru the killer?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
It might be Teru Teru. Again, I don't understand why his voice would be heard here.
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Teru Teru should not have been able to be heard from
You
here.
guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
Thank you, Nagito.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Could you just shut up, please? Everything out of your mouth is just poison at this point. Just keep quiet.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
That's not what's concerning to me, though. Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So you never had the knife. So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Well, it sounded plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now I think about it, that sounds exactly like what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. And I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on. Are you saying you're not the killer?
He's not. He's an asshole, but he's not the killer.
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
No.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
I've got my own hope. I don't need yours. Yours make your eyes crazy.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him. This whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. What? Huh? Oh god.
Well now. Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? Those of you figured out who it is, how about you try to out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then,
What are you gonna do?
Admittedly, I do kind of want to guess the killer. You know. Maybe if I save like 3 different save files, I'll be okay. I'm gonna guess.
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
You're so...
And of course, there's no $10 billion either. Villain, you truly are a villain.
Well, I didn't expect there to be $10 million, but I did expect to at least get a chance to get something. Maybe like an item. Hi.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Thanks, Monami.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Yeah.
Is there something wrong with that?
The floor.
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
No blood on him.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
That's a different topic.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikon think Nagito looks clean? There's no blood.
I see!
If he was the killer, he'd have some blood on him, wouldn't he?
Trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right?
So why would there just not be any blood on Nagito if he was the killer?
There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been?
Did I save the game? No.
I guess we did see something
Yes.
we could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
There is something. Yes, there's only one thing you could have used to block the blood splatter. The storage room tablecloth.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
Also, no one saw him with it.
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you,
It'd be noticed.
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
Yes, I agree with that, but...
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
Yes.
I don't understand at all!
I do. Place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing. Different?
Huh? Roger, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle.
No. It's under the floorboards.
I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident. Improved is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will fly across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If 2 of the same letter clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That is what's oh god. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick... You move the reticle with the left stick and press the A button while it's the top of the letter. You can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the A button and you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. That's how you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase from the field. Wait, hang on, what? This is called firing letters. Catch and release with the A buttons, and after you fuse them, fire with the A button. What are questions be? Instead of pressing the A button, fire letter, please press the... If that happens, at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If some letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order based on the flying letters. Please think about the complete word. If you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be careful. It took so long to explain, but do you understand? No. Not at all. Oh god. Using those words, I should put aside my preconception and try to think about it. Something's coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Okay, I see what it wants. Okay, wait. There you go. Under... Under... Under the floor. Ow! Crap! Ow!
I got it!
That's weird.
I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the
That's why
floorboards.
it's Junko. No. No, she was the mastermind of the last game. She's not alive.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. They stuck the weapon through one of the gaps. They could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? And how?
How do you get
I don't
underneath
know
the
that
floorboards?
yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Yep. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. That person is Gundam Tanaka.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
I feel like this is gonna give us a true answer of who the killer is.
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yes.
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit.
I see. Good for you.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building.
Maybe the true mastermind are the friends we made along the way. In a way, that is going to be the answer. It is the mastermind will probably be one of the friends we've made along the way.
However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
You can keep the earring. I just want to know how you got under there.
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation.
Yeah.
And if he had it on by the time the class trial began,
He figured out how to get underneath.
then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
Exactly.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass.
Teach us, oh Master Tanaka.
But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern.
Teach us your power.
This is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
You are weak.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
The storage room?
One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos.
One of them's asleep!
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
Thank you, Lord Tanaka.
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
You are weak. You are weak to not be able to understand his glory.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Yeah.
I see. If they pass through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
And this makes me further curious about Teru Teru.
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
Sure.
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right?
Which is rather unfortunate for you.
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
It's funny you say that.
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness.
Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
Yeah!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
Fuyuhiko.
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... it obviously has to be him!
Yay! It's decided!
No, it's not him.
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
I don't believe it's him.
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Tough guys can be scared when they're about to die, too.
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
It's also obviously just a facade, I feel.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Thanks, Monokuma. Good news, you're now allowed to use the silencer. You can use silencer with the A button as many times as you want. When you use silencer, you can shoot down white noise. Also, when you shoot down white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, you shoot an actual mark, the time limit will decrease, so aim carefully. Oh, but if difficulty's at general, the white noise will appear, in which case you can still use a silencer, but it's somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Thank you, game. Bing bang 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 bang. If you press the start button, you can do this. Well then, bang 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 bang. Everybody's accounts, okay.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Fuyuhiko's
I
height.
stared at panties all day.
Shut
Without
up.
going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, that sounds familiar. Wasn't it Chiaki's? Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old... Yeah, Chiaki.
That means you have no alibi.
No, he does have an alibi.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Indeed. Controller, don't die on me.
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
I'm saying guard so Kuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
No.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
In which case, there's an obvious suspect here.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout.
And they made a mistake. They thought that by saying something during the blackout, they could prove their innocence, but that just confirms their guilt, I feel.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
Because it only makes it much more suspicious. Why would they be heard in the dining hall when they should be in the kitchen?
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible?
It's not. After all, isn't there one more proof bullet I'm thinking of? Yeah, a portable stove. If it's a portable gas stove, then...
It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless. Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Let's go. Make your argument. There we go.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
Yep. A special kind of light, per se.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
You're right, Akane.
Oh, I was right?
Yes, you were.
But where could they have found a light?
Look at the equipment list.
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Indeed.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around.
It'd be the perfect way of getting some light.
So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Huh?
A hole? What kind? Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Shut up, Terra.
Now then, Hajime. Will you battle against me?
With pleasure
No,
at this
that's
point.
wrong.
Come on.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
With pleasure. What does he mean battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it. There's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Rebuttal showdown.
They said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Advance.
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi could was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Oh! The killer did have light. The reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it
The
was...
reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was... So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi... After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Retreat. What?
Damn it! Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway...
Not that specific statement.
Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Here we go.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The fire door.
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
Yeah.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right
That's
now?
not important.
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You're just being annoying, bucko.
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
Yep.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call it the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark. And snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you. And only you. The culprit is... Teru Hanamura.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
You're the only one that could have done this.
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
Think about this. If the door is closed, then... And what is that map diagram of yours show? Who's the only person who could have actually been and moving around past that point?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
And if the fire doors are shut, then the only one who can access that hallway, that section of the hallway with the entrance to underneath the building, is you.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
What are you getting at?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
Oh god, Nagito's actually gonna end up helping him and making him more desperate.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Not now.
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
How are you not dead?
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
Yeah.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
Huh?
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
If there was a shiny mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by Mark. What was the mark? Do you mean the knife?
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Yeah.
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
Exactly.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
Exactly. They didn't really care who they killed.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
All right, go for it.
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
Oh, got it. Nagito, please.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
That's the thing.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
That in and of itself, it already proves him to be the murderer.
Ow!
He shouldn't have been able to have been heard
Damn
there.
lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
That was a grave mistake.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining room.
Because think about it. Would you really have that much trouble hearing somebody if they were under the floorboards when the floorboards are have spots in them?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That proves he was underneath it.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell in a tone if you want. You should try.
Shut up.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
You did.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it.
That's not true at all.
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me?
Because I'm not falsely accusing you.
It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Okay. Make your argument.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
No!
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
That just proves you're
Just because
the culprit.
we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
He was just under it.
Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
In trying to create an alibi for himself, he just instead damned himself.
But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Yep.
Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Okay, he's gone full country.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
So that's why you were talking about those places earlier.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
Yeah.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories.
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can.
Yeah.
Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. I needed some... Okay. There's one thing. Sorry about this, but...
I can prove it with this.
Yeah. Let's see if you know about the incident.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back...
What incident occurred when the power came back on?
Then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time. Right?
So go ahead, answer that. You, of all people, should definitely know.
Whoa.
What? No! Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
I'm sorry, Mikan, but this is gonna help us.
No. This is a very important question.
You all know what kind of person this man is. So he should know by 100% if he was in there.
Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
Huh?
Let's hear it.
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should
It's all right.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
I know it's a weird way of proving his guilt, but it proves his guilt, and that's what matters.
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
Oh, how convenient.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Exactly.
Even so, Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
There you go.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Well, unfortunately, I think it's kind of already been... Too much is already there.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
Oh, thank you.
You understand him?
That's also a great question.
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
Where's the weapon?
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
It has to be a skewer.
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
The only thing that makes sense is a skewer.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
It's starting to get worse. Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. This is not what I meant to check, but hello. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, do you want me to say what I think you want me to say? Oh god, this is... No! Do you really want me to... I? No! What? It's not... Why are you giving me so many Ks then? Oh, oh, oh. Iron. Uh-oh. Iron. It's gonna explode if I don't get another one any second now. Give me a freaking E! Iron. Ah! Iron. Ow. Get me in the R, damn it! Game, what are you doing?
I got it!
Iron skewer.
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
And there was a missing one. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. Yeah, you can get rid of fuse layers if you don't need by using the catch release button on them again. And right? Oh, I might have to try that then.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Exactly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
What do you, what?
Avril Lavigne?
Why are you talking about that?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
What are you
He's
talking?
just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
That is quite interesting, but
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
we are nearing the end. A corner opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to anything you have to say. They'll probably pay you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time the panic talk action. Panic talk action. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTAs, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo markers by pressing the B button. You'll also be able to lock on to the opponent's remarks. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterwards, you release the B button, and in time with the tempo marker, it'll intercept the locked-on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you will be able to damage the soul shields protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy the remark within the time limit, you end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the start button to view controls. Can't save. For this PTA, just focus on pressing the B button and wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. You need to hold the button. Okay. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button, and so please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final argument. If that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the B, Y, X, and A buttons. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final arguments. Also, if you deliver your final strike within the time limit, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, your opponent's soul shields will recover. Good luck.
What the hell you saying, you double color hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hit?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If an iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in this kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started, which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could have been in an unexpected place? Wait, you don't think... Where would that be? Where do you hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Terra the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Panic talk action.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Harris Hilton! Ah! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Ah! Where would the weapon be?
It would be the meat on the bone!
This is the end! Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
There was a big old piece of meat there they ain't checked. It was probably big enough to where you could hide a skewer in it, couldn't you?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
Really?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
But that piece of food was also still in the kitchen when we were doing the investigating.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected.
Yeah.
Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is?
The meat on the bone.
The meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists
Yeah,
here.
I was about to say, I don't think we got rights here, bucko.
We need to confirm this now!
Monokuma, can you give us some meat?
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
Yep.
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Akane's powering up.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
Nope.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here!
Yummy!
I'm already eating it!
Yummy!
A bear that eats meat!
That's normal.
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
That is completely normal. What are you talking about, Ibuki?
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
Not anymore.
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
You're a robot. You should be your only memories of eating things should be like chugging battery acid or something.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
There it is, the murder weapon.
Isn't that?
A beautiful long skewer.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It's brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone.
I'm sorry, Teru Teru.
I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Thank you, Chiaki.
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
Thank you, Monami.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Yeah. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all.
Is it time for the closing arguments?
To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. And then I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this, no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Let's end this. So it's finally come to this. The throb is chesting. Excuse you, game? Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels will make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. If you use up all your correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, you will fill in all the holes. If you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. Pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there's a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps of each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun. Closing argument. Start. Begin. Finish the thought. Stock 1. Everyone at the party is... storage room for the blackout. Same scene as the office room and dining hall. At the office room where the blackout occurred. The moment it got dark, Byakuya... What did Byakuya see? Killer obtained a light. The weapon hidden in... Ow. I heard it. What was found under the table? Stock 2. Equip the night goggles. Who did Byakuya see? did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? Okay. Stock 3. She heard it. After exiting. Last stock. Storage room before the blackout. Close that door.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Yeah, let's end this.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
All right.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received.
Okay.
Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us.
Jockey outside.
Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion.
Yeah.
They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage.
And then...
Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m.
Out.
The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on.
Just enough.
Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness.
No one could see.
But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case.
The goggles!
That item
He's so
was
beautiful.
the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move.
Nagito.
He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan.
Then...
The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen.
Yep.
The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand.
Meat.
The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall.
Okay, yep. So
Then,
far...
guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item.
The cloth.
That's right. a tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
Yes.
With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door.
Doesn't matter.
The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there.
It absolutely destroyed Nagito.
If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer
Tried to create an alibi for themselves.
purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime.
Teru
Especially if that
Hanamura.
person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food.
Game over, Teru.
Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Game over.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
I don't think so.
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone.
Except you did.
Would never.
It seems this is the end.
It's over. Trial results. I never want to think of that beginning of the trial ever again. I'd never, ever want to think of that beginning of the trial ever again. That... I'm still... I'm forever ruined by how embarrassing that beginning of the trial was. All right.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate?
That knife will haunt my nightmares. It is.
Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time!
All right, Makuma.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Sorry, Mommy.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Who's found guilty? The culprit is... Teru Hanamura. Case closed. Class trial end.
Correct!
That's right. This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura.
No.
Are you serious? You. Out of all these people, are you saying a pawn like him is the one who killed Byakuya?
But...
Why? Why'd you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of clean duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner times. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught? What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Huh? Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
But no matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the names of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair. Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious. Man, so you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's all right that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
Wait, no!
You! There's something wrong with you! Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
Isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
Better not compare us to that!
What?
What? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their stats to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend up brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand it at all. Are you saying you basically want to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Perhaps that was intentional too.
Huh?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and looking forward to the mystery becoming more complex.
Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well!
you're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him. You know.
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead?
No! Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrust the thing on Sku there. Why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him.
Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it.
Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What? What'd you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he?
Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise.
Could it be, in order to keep that promise?
He let himself get killed.
As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife?
You see, Byakuya's amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet, I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
Could be. You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail.
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating.
Imagine saving someone only for them to then reveal themselves as a psychopath. I do feel real bad for Byakuya for... If only he knew.
I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru.
Why? Why?
Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime, and because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat my type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru.
What do you mean confirm it? Just stop it already!
But I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Even if he was trying to kill Nagito, he should have known that killing Nagito still would have resulted in the rest of us dying.
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough. And this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible! Sacrifice!
Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already! I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you!
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off?
Kill, he said it. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I already told you that from the beginning, right? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait, hold on.
No.
That was how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's...
Hey, save me, you guys! I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why?
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
You're wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice as would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If you only didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now.
Aww.
When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Aww.
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
Aww.
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
He just want to help his mom.
I know that already. I know that already.
Family. I promise her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mom is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
hey!
Then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma told us?
Damn it!
We're saying it all along. It's okay. I'll never believe something like this. So why? Y'all don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it. If I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he's going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why...
Fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
You guys... It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
I didn't really care for how Teru was acting a lot of the time, but I understand caring a lot about family. Teru.
I see. Interesting. But as far as of the killer concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring.
What?
So,
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow. Let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't.
jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
Now, there. Now that that annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait, hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Protect Teru! Call me Chef! No, wait, that's not what I... Please! Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura Diner! To Mama!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it!
They really had to make you feel bad for even the pervert character. Game over. Teru's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Here we go. There it is. That same lock thing. Ultimate cooked Teru hammers. A deep fried Teru? Oh god.
Incoming!
Excuse you? Oh god. What do you, you're deep fried Teru. Don't burn him, please. You're gonna burn him, aren't you? You really didn't have to do volcano, but goodbye, Teru. I thought it was bad enough someone got turned into butter.
Extreme!
The adrenaline is rushing through me.
Teru! Damn it! Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What do you say?
You're the one who drove him to it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is a killing game after all.
What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules!
Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean?
When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something?
However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is. Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
You didn't give him his answer. You should have given his answer. Why? Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had the right to know! Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know. Bastard! Hurry up and tell us! What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories?
I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it, but telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What? Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course!
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be.
Bastard!
I must excuse myself as well. There's something I need to do.
Huh?
The heck? That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Terra, you stupid!
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. How seriously tragic despair. But it's still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
Can we just lock Nagito up? Can we lock him up in his room? Just, someone bring him food every day and just keep him locked in his room so he doesn't freaking do with us anymore. I swear to God.
You.
Why are you smiling? How you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope. And your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't say creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you.
Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special.
How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer.
Are you seriously intending to help the killer?
It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Street Academy, you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents.
Great!
It shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this is planned all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us to not kill him.
Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Hey, can I punch ya? I just won't be satisfied till I punch ya.
Yeah, go ahead and punch him. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just gonna be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now.
How
That
unfortunate.
stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that
You
right?
hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy. Just like me.
Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
How can you say you're not? Monokuma said himself, we don't know anything about each other's true nature. If it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his town is.
Akane, feel free to punch him.
Will do.
Wait!
Oh, hold on!
Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please
We must
listen.
not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is?
Do our best.
You fiend.
Well,
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only I was a better motivational speaker.
No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to do? What do we have to work hard at?
I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well,
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to that feeling that you have to do your best.
right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I will give up till the very end. I will die in vain. I'm giving my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul to fight to the very end.
Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there was no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. This sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Yeah.
Hi!
Huh? What the? Huh? Chapter 1, Destination Despair, End. 14 students remain. To be continued. You obtained a 3-star badge. Wooden stick. Alright. Okay.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
Pretty sure that's Nagito's voice, but we're going to hold off on Nagito's voice. Thank you all so much for watching, because we're going to end it here. Now, I want to mention this before I go, actually. Good thing I remembered this. Regarding the next 3 days, I'm probably not going to be able to stream. I will have, I'm currently playing through Paper Mario 1000 Year Door on Switch, so I have that recorded. I have, a bunch of recordings that should play during the weekend. They're set up to automatically open up during the weekend, so if you look at the YouTube stuff and you still want more stuff, there is that. But regarding streams, I'm gonna have to help out family for the next 3 days, and I won't be able to stream. So apologies in advance for that. Hopefully things should start calming down after that. We'll see. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all later. Peace.